Oh, guys, don't worry. Vampire Survivors updated. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnified Grammar and his disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Gramrod, go? Well, he's dead, so I don't think it matters. What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Oh, loading up a new game. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. First, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. The Magatama. What does it do? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use L and R1 to jump between the past and the present, but let's begin 7 years ago in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Oh, okay. Detention center. The nightmare, the miracle happened. Never happened. And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. The miracle had happened. I wanted to wake up to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this probably. Besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. Is that the famous WWE plexiglass? Discord not know that I'm streaming. I hate when it does this. There. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? Shooting. Who pulled that trigger? Alan or his partner, Zack? I don't know, man. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. The glorious spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadow. His very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zack Grammar, I killed Magnify. It's as good as a signed confession. It's certainly been public opinion's ticket. I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valant, and also... Yeah? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is mine. Valant Grammari has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valen. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zack Grammar followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Ha. Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. 4. Are you kidding? Didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. Magatama. Oh. During a certain case. Can't say when, apparently. Can show me the locks on people's hearts. If I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. I think I should. This is just all stuff I already have. I'll just go here. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir. Oh my. We really bringing this guy back? We gotta make sure Rise from the Ashes was such important that we had to bring this guy back. Down on the hands, floor on your head. Now. What's the big idea? My ears. No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink. I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago. No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular of the police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing. I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, we didn't have the budget to give me a bailiff uniform. Last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. It takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I died. A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grammarai's disappearance? Oh, the humanity. It's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in the court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall. I have a diagram of the court building here. There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay. Okay. I guess you're a Meekins fan. Which way did Zach Gramarai run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant line. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here, because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. Don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can you talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zack was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Okay. It was Zack, alright. That guy I barely know. Sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing they could do but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir. Ideas about what exactly, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Does nothing occur to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? I'm gonna keep doing this. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh, she's so sad. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your dad comes home. Won't be long. Should take 7 years. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. Mr. Attorney, Dad told me about you. He said I could trust you. Oh, really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. How old is she? She's 8 years old. You have nobody and nothing. Live with me. Now. Oh god. I'm the same age as Mike Meeker. Age deceased. I call him Apollo. What? Why is that there? That's his name. I call him Apollo. Mr. Attorney. Or actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Dad if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay. If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks. Ah. Oh, in this office, it's a little bland. A little color goes a long way, you know. Ah. Oh, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. I call him Apollo. Yeah, that's his name. How old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine. Thanks. Say, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You can at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other dad always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask someone. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. Do you mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You got me, don't you? I'm a professional. Professional. Yup! After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye. Directly descended. He's your father. Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about Zach Gramarye? Sure thing. Doesn't know much about anything, but was so quick to accept this random 8-year-old magician girl on a guy who threw a case on him at the last second. And that's so amazing! The biggest star of Troupe Gramarye, and they're big. Gramarye's. They run television a lot. I haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Oh yeah, the main guy has like cancer. Big magic happens when you... I pressed the bumper. When you put Zach and Valent together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. This giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top? I wish I could have seen more of Dad's magic. Oh, I shouldn't have brought that up. I wonder what'll happen to me with Dad and Mom both gone. Yeah, what about her mom? Haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic and a great dad, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. So, Trucy, you're a professional? Yes. It's like that thing they say. You're pretty screwed, Trucy. Baby frogs grew up to be frogs? They say that. I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. Right, so, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Oh, well, want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. I would like to see your trick. Is it her woodman? The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say it's good to be seen. Yarg. Oh, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. Don't talk about how much I look like Professor Layton. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him. Well, my routines do get a bit heady at times. My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. I can inspect the hat. Oh, it's just a still frame. Okay. Could you tell me about your mom if it's okay? Mom was so pretty. He was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your dad? Yup. He was always there with Zach and Valent, smiling. But then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then a lot. That's when Dad gave me this. Here. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Whoa. Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grammar. Let's say Thalassa. Poor girl, I didn't know her mom had gone missing. Now her dad's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey, you won't. Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Dad always said to have a backup plan. That's all I rate is backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Phoenix isn't allowed to die. He's very much tried to die multiple times. When he ate a poisoned glass locket and didn't suffer any consequences from it. Are we representing anyone? Me and you, that makes two. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. Team, right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Oh, I completed it. Okay. Let's go to the Drew studio. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner, Drew Masham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. A lot of people hate this part of the game. You know, I have skimmed over a couple of videos about ranking the cases, and I've seen this case ranked pretty low on some of them. But it seems interesting. Although, like, Phoenix going like, "This is a video game you're playing. I will guide you through it." It's a bit funny. Suppose you got that right. Let me pull up that fucking list I made that I sent you. It shouldn't be that far. I barely sent you it. Just kidding. Apparently I sent you fucking a billion images. Ace Attorney tier list thing. I know I made it right here. I know there's one case I'm not high on, but everyone else is. I think. No? I don't. I guess I really like the first case of Trials and Tribulations a lot. More than I've seen people say that they like it. But that's because I just like them giving Mia more character and just helping Phoenix through being a lawyer. That's besides the point. Yeah, I'd agree on that. I did find Grossberg talking about his ass very funny. But it got a little overbearing, but it was very unexpected coming from like the mild-mannered, like harumph guy that you see in like the first two cases of the whole series. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. Not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Aww, it's a fucking Mickey Mouse sketchbook. This is my daughter, Vera. Say hello. Biting her nails. That's how she got poisoned. Shall we begin, then? Judging from this place, you're a painter, with all the paint on your person. Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. Oh, you found it. Yeah. Just 2-1 and 2-3. I hate them for pretty obvious reasons. Anyone who's played Phoenix Wright should know why I hate 2-1 and 2-3. 1-1 was just a beginning case. I didn't like the witnesses mostly in 3-3, but Furio Tigre made up for that whole case, really. In 4-2, I liked Guy Aldoon. That was about it. It's about the same thing, but less of 3-3. And then almost everything after that, I just have like nothing but good things to say about the whole series. I can't wait to finally make a whole list and then make a video about it that'll get like 70 views, because there's already been like 5 different YouTubers that have made a ranking every Ace Attorney case. Although maybe I can do a Shea Frillis and pad it out for like 5 videos. The source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter. Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up a needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgery. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is to do. I know what it is that I do. People say that this is worse than Justice for All? Really? Just based off opening cases alone, this is way better than Justice for All. That's crazy. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this. But that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid, very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. Past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. Someone moved in my house, my dog has to bark. Apologies to you, of course. Sorry, it's not going to be quite easy. He's trying to figure out what he's made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. Audio is echoing. Oh, the video capture device's audio was playing too. I think that was what's happening. I just muted that. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. Okay, yeah, okay. I remember watching back one of my VODs and I just hear I think it was a Bonanza VOD that I have on my YouTube channel. And it sounded so echoey and I hate that. I didn't even record it, which sucks. I'm not recording right now because I'm stupid and I don't know how to record. And I don't trust my computer to hold these recordings also without breaking. But, whatever. Guess it would be a little different from painting. That is not what I mean. And on my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy. The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote? Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a specific request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally. A Cyclock, of course. Of course. Something about this work. Well, Meekins had like 2 Cyclocks, so let's grill him. How do I present the Magatama? Oh, okay. The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zack Gramurai vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as it... Sir, why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was, here, and... Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Why... Where'd the art go? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. Okay, Meekins, you're gonna have to tell me who Zack's accomplice was. I know who was here in the room that day. Apollo Justice. I might be seeing things, but that looks like the fake blind lady, kinda, with the earrings.
Take that!
Take that! I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir. Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how to not mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? That tall, isn't it? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zack Gramurai. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? He got fooled by a wood puppet.
Take that!
What's that? The Lakers need him. It's 2024, right? Yeah. They need a center. She uses it in her showdown at the Wonder Bar. Have you ever been to the Wunderbar? So... It wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. I don't know why I'm singing that. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. I did it. I remember it clearly, through the details, though the details are a little vague. Zack Gramurai exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zack Gramurai, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zack Gramurai, do you know him? Oh, I love Zack Gramurai. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see, that's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zack Gramurai came into this room. But no one's been in here since me. Except me. But he has to be in there somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared, it was Mr. Hat. Sniffle, sniffle. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act. She was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zack Gramarye's red cape fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrow. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffer on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Guamshu. Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want it. It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir, but no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zack Gramarye that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. I did it! Oh, we're going to the present? Borscht Bowl Club with my grape juice. Oi. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Ahem, do you know who I am? Who I am, but... Oh, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is... friend of yours? Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Sorry. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bull Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards against humanity. Very funny. 2 full houses. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. Oh, that grape juice. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. A hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. And I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh no. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah! Today in this courtroom, you're gonna have to declare me guilty! I would change my last name to Smith if my last name is Enigmar. You can't be, but you're Zach Gramarye. Yes, the reincarnation actor of the century. Pity I have only an audience of 1. You. Zach Gramarye, this must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy's ruined my life. You there. Da. We will play soon. Ready the room. Da, I will be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really him, the Zach Gramarye? Now I am Shady Smith, remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. Caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean? She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. Why would Zach tell a worker to ready the hidden poker room? Well, they know about the poker matches, right? I guess he wouldn't know to tell her. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. Phoenix is all over child labor. I mean, he did make Maya, channel Mia, a couple times. One of the first things he ever says to Maya is can you just channel your sister so we can just get this case over with, please? I know this guy's type and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I you. Boom. Bam. 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 We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. Oh yeah, he fucking dies. Immediately. You know what I speak of, I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Bull Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. He's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better I call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnify Grammar Eye. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammar Eye blood or something? Blood. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grammar Eye secret then, fine. She's 15 this year? She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the toughest of her. It was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. But you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This. A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's Magnify Grammar Eye's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. The recipient's name is you, Zack Grammar Eye. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnify gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. I had the real page the whole time and still let what happened happen. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnify Grammar Eye's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Russell. Sir? Ah, here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Finally figured it out. I need to inspect it. Zach's signature. I'm sure he's written it many times, being an X-star and all. I bet there's plenty of people out there who'd kill for a Zach Gramarye autograph. Gramarye Magic Incorporated. Acorn Street? I can't read that. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. Yeah, the classic music. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly. Which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Won't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I am afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnify Gramarye. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnify died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach, and Valiant Gramarye. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. Was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Oh, big, present the locket. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother? How did you come by this? Wait, what? Oh, he has it on his person. Yeah. Do I have his? No, I don't. Okay. But Phoenix has that on, right? He has the thing on his person. I think I'm just gonna look up. Phoenix Wright Apollo Justice. Is there a close-up of him? Yeah, he has that locket on him. Okay. Because I'm like, I got that evidence from like the 7 years ago, but I'm presenting it 7 years in the future. But I guess it just gave me the opportunity to present it. But Phoenix already had it on his person. Okay. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. Oh, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother magnified Gramarye's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnify's daughter? Is that true? Russell, you say too much. Hey, what? Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zack decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Alyssa Grammari, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather some more evidence. Get. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnify. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. You could try lightening up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. Okay. But Phoenix technically lost like 2 lawyer cases, so I know he's talking about poker, but this will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may lead. It's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough. I just remembered a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, nice meeting you, piano man. Then let us begin. Dealer. Da. You will be witness to our competition. Da, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. You did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe it was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Big Franziska vibes. I want Godot vibes where he says he's perfect. I've never lost. And he's like, but you never won either. So I'm right. I never lost. Remember this. The Grammari power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammari knew, but how and why? Do I not get to do a Cyclops? I don't know, I still have to. Because there's no check mark on it. It would be kind of neat that they show you the Cyclops, making you think you have to get him, but then he just fucking dies. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have had this little tate-a-tate, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you've never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarye. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach. Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. Mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. I killed him because I am evil. End of story. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it and why you're not immediately put on death's row. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Gramarye pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Kristoff is an amazing villain. I really liked him in the first case. Hopefully he gets to do more here. Though I assume we're just gonna fuck over him some more. Because I feel like this is just Phoenix Wright trying to screw over this one guy in particular for him screwing him over. My brother won his... Okay. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I need to get you Cyclops, and I need to do everyone's Cyclops again. Everyone's Cyclops. We gotta do Mo Curl's Cyclops. We gotta do Ben and Trillo's Cyclops. We gotta do fucking everybody's. That Gramarye mentioned your name, Gavin. It reminds me. I saw familiar faces enter this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? Zach Gramarye. Yeah, how many do you have? 7? 5 black ones. Okay. That means he's cool and edgy. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. Do I have to look at that then? Oop. Look at this. An envelope's been bothering me since I came here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? Bet I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Now look at your sweet bird. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. Sweet chair, dude. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. Yeah. This would be a nice place. It's a nice studio apartment. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Look at your flowers. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes, she's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? Yeah, dude, every rose has thorns. Speaking of the photo next to the rose, my retriever, Von Gogh, cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. That's a bottle? I didn't know that was a bottle. That's so weird. Oh, I guess. You ripped the hand off. Ariadone. Heard that name of the brand. This must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Maybe it's a hand? Wait a second thought. Is that an eagle? Who makes these things up anyway? You'd think they'd try for a clearer symbol at least. Okay, I think that's all I can do. Valiant Drew Masham. I think Drew had like 2 locks, so I'll try him, I guess. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Masham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name. There were no Cyclocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? I've made my stand, no backing down now. So what's Mr. Masham hiding? Oh, he has these 2. Oh, that's right, because his daughter's the forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client. And I couldn't see any psycholocks. Psycholocks? Is that some kind of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, Not personally. Those words triggered the psycholock. Again with the psycholocks. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client. But someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence? Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psycholocks. Why would he bring up psycholocks to a random person? That's what I want to know. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got here. And your conclusion is... Oh, oops. Put on autoplay. The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Michon. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could have it been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio was Vera Michon. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Michon, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psycholocks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycholock myself. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. Dandruff. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me. So, they talked to your daughter? I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. And that little girl is the key to our mystery, client's true identity. Oops. What do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Suspicious face. Okay, it's not suspicious at all. Suspicious book. Going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. No, I was checking out the book. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Ooh. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. It's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. Is this you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Should we practice? It's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. Hmm? That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Zack and Valent, the Grammarize, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarize were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV. See, that stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. I don't see anything else that's reassuring. Mr. Masham, I have a request. Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished. She was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh, this could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys to Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm not good at this. I need something to get through this girl. Vera, was it? Would you like to... Do I show her the stamp? Or the bottle? Then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Why would he leave his daughter alone in the studio with a guy very much involved in illegal activities? He's an artist? Yeah, so this stamp, how can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Troupe Grammari amazing? Ah. Yeah? Oh, I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're so magical, aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, I love them, they're so cool. Whoa, magic. It's like magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammar Museum of Magic. The Grammar Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grammar on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together, they do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are a lot of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammar Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it. Much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. Good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. I wonder if she was almost kidnapped when he randomly decided to leave her alone around suspicious people in his own house. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw, but this was totally different. The pen slips in the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammar coffin. I guess no one told her. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammar? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it, yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grammarize forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them. Is this about a good luck charm you received? can't talk about it. Eh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Alright, time to do some psych unlocking. It's 2. I can do 2. There has to be enough evidence for 2. I trust myself on this one. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp? No, that's not why. Hey, listen to me. To my problem. Time to interrogate this small child. Problem that keeps her inside all the time? Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm? That your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Can't be the stamp, can it? She does. It's either the stamp or the nail bottle. Because she has both of them on her desk. I'll say nail polish.
Take that!
This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah, the same bottles over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. Oh, my cord's tangled up. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Probably Kristoff.
Take that!
This man is a friend of mine, you know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. Need a name anymore, I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believed in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Kristoff Gavin has her charm. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. Guys hit me. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client Zach Grammar. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad, very sad. put on my smile next time I come, promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Completed that. Okay. Nothing new over here. I don't think I can talk to Smith yet. So I guess we do Valiant? Ugh. I'll try. I have 5 lives, so I don't care. I can lose 1. It's fine. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Bro, you use a gun. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, 1 shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valiant's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. Okay, man. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Oh, I can't show the wife? Right? No. Show the mother. But that Gremori's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Alakazar. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Huh? What do I show here? Do I show this? Because, you know, guns can kill people, but that can't be it, can it? I can't pause. Pocket stamp. Troupe Grammarai's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troupe was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright. Then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Balance got a point. If one of the troupe members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something. About how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. I can't save... Oh. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. With... evidence? Okay. Oh, I didn't. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. What I even show? I don't know her. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What? Whoa, I got it right. Okay. Blind luck works. Never believe blind luck doesn't work. What do you mean? She was Zack Grammarai's wife, Trucy's mother. And Magnify Grammarai's only daughter. Oh, yeah. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident. There's no proof, none at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Of course blind luck works. Remember what series you're playing. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troupe Grammarai? The Master Magnify Grammarai his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight toward the beautiful body on stage. And then crash zing pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, but with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Dallas's life, we shall never know the answer. Dallas had disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnify Grammari try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Grammari. The passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valentine. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Dallas's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. See, I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Oh shit. Car payments tomorrow. I need to make sure there's money in my account. Yeah, there's money there. Okay. Do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Guillotine, guillotine. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grammari, that's for sure. I love the Detention Center's music. The original one. I've always liked this one. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up on old memories, but this has helped me a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see, thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammari, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly, sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grammari to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. We're done with the past. Ooh. Ooh. Drew Studio. Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Masham was poisoned and his daughter's... Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. The journalist wishes he tracked down the case just a little quicker. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zach Gramarye was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bull Club. What a character, what a man. There's a little, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. It was tragic what happened to Drew Masham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what they really did them? You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. That night I interviewed him. I found out something about Mr. Masham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck. Freaks out. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? Felt like you were being watched, huh? Wonder what it all means. Paranoia! Drew Masham felt like he was being watched. And you along with it. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he was being watched. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarye got rubbed out 7 years after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul, and just as the remaining time is almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Trying to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me? I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnify? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shooting? Viewers, it's Stream Boo. Oh boy. You mean the accident? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Valiant Gramarye did mention one particular nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnify Gramarye at the time. I knew his daughter, too, of course. Thalissa, was it? Really? Then Thalissa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnify wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thaliss's husband, Zach. Something strange was in the air over the Troop Gramarye those days. The whole screwy mentor, controlling disciples scene started by them, I'm guessing. Thalissa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me 1 or twice, or 5 times, but over time, he came to see me as his confidant. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting. For his big comeback, of course. Big revival of the Magnify miracle. Of course it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. So, who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valent? So Valent waited until Zack died, legally at least. The time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gramarye. Lost out to his partner at work and in love, too. Love? It's the same old story, really. Two disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has three sides on all of them pointy? A love triangle. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. In the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy, and then she dies. To find out more about this Thalassa. So... Mr. Brushel, could you take a look at this? Heard you loud and clear. About the locket. Do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zack, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarye. Magnify's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Okay, that's weird. So Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? You never forget a man's wife. It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I haven't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She's got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes, this one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Now they're orphaned now. It's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. How is that another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know. Won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell you what I find in those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the only one. I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnify. I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same as Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene? Magnify told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. That was the writers telling the audience that Phoenix isn't the main guy anymore. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like a Grammarai's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what that Grammarai's secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone. Zack Gramarai. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramarai fabric and grew, swallowing everything. Wrapping itself around the Gramarai's power. A power which passed from Magnified Gramarai to Thalassa to the next generation. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Okay, let's go to the Sunshine Coliseum now. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valance. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press, I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized, I needed to hear it from you. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. And she couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valance skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. I can't read right now. Zack Gramarai. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Gramarai murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it, in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of the press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magician show in history as if it were a vaudeville distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? I might suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened. Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. It sounds like an awful lot like something I had heard 7 years ago. I'm pretty sure Kristoff's last. I'll give it a shot, why not? I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gremory? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. 'Cause you shot her in the face. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gremory's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind is frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt warm. She is dead and Magnify has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack? I do not know. Don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy, someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. Mike Meekins. It can't be Apollo, can it? He does have those bracelets. This boy? His name is, I forget, something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between the boy and Thalassa, actually. It's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to show evidence of this missing link. Is it because she had another child? Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gremory as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Oh, she has his bracelets on. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Gramarye family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalissa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. But I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy, her son. You mean Apollo and Trucy are brother and sister? Half-siblings, whatever? Strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Gramarye line, it runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalissa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension. If she were to face a person and they became tense even slightly, then she would know no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wrote? Yes. Her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just a fashion. Apollo creates tension in people by staring at them very hard. Your left elbow twitched when you said that one thing. That means you're lying. What kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of the wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Gramarye power reacts to tension in others. When a Gramarye senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight. I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. Does that mean the bracelet fit baby Apollo when she gave it to him? If he touched it with his wrist, it responds to warmth, right? And I feel like as soon as his wrist would touch it, it would start moving to fit his wrist. Like a slap band, kind of. Not a slap band. What am I thinking of? There's one thing I remember. Not important. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. Faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies beneath it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is Grammar eyes can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me, too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You are talking about poker, yes? Timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammar Eye. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor Magnify passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. The bracelet is like the Omnitrix. That's what I was thinking of. Oh. Form fits. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay. I'm not a Ben 10 head. So I couldn't come up with that off the top of my head. A test? In his last years, Magnify worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valant his chance. Even on his deathbed, he maintained that fuck-ass mustache. I don't know, the mutton chops are pretty good, though. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valant were to shoot me in the head, then then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnify wanted you to be his successor after all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame on our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead. That night, Zack was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent. Is anyone going to talk about how the fact that Valent's bullet hole doesn't have, like, any blood on it? It looks exactly like the... like, clown. Ask what you will, he will get nothing from me. I'm as much as part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb that should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. The transferal of rights, right? Take that! And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammar seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles. What? Zack Grammar, he wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Choosy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zack is gone, vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Ugh. Wow. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zack. It was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zack Grammar shot Magnify? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Grammar? The confession! I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Grammar wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnify. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alakazam OMG. You know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zack killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha ha ha. A stirring tale, it is true. Did you shoot Magnify in the forehead? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valent did kill the great Magnify. Ha 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 ha. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple such as... I don't know. Knack and Talent Grammari, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zack or Valent, who shot Magnify? Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify shot himself. So Magnify committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnify Grammar? Yes, and this is why I knew what had to be done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner Zack, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Hmm? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valent confessing to something? What can be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnify. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going into Magnify's hospital room. Which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnify called me back. I am sorry, Valant. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnify killing himself. This isn't over, brother. Not draw. People don't like yellow, they like red. Red's more over than yellow, brother. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand and wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zack for the murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than what I anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Gramarye was alive. Why is the TV on? For Zack Gramarye was still alive. How did a gunshot go off in a hospital and no one heard or cared to check it out to where Valant had the time to mess with the crime scene? He's very quick. 7 years ago, he was very spry and agile, and he could inject IV and deprint a gun and all that. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this. Sure. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner Zack. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Magnify just flatlined and the doctors were like, it's probably fine. He had cancer. It's fine. Zack Gramarye, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Okay. Gotta talk to Gavin, I guess. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well. Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Masham. I was right. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Masham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. This is the last letter that Drew Masham wrote. Then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atrocanine spray finds anything. We'll leave this civilian alone in this solitary prison cell. So this was Drew Masham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, alright, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came like you said it would. And they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Finally, decisive evidence. You know what I should do? I should touch the poison. There's no mistaking it. This commemorative stamp was the one at the desk at the Drew studio. Which makes this the letter he mailed just before he died. Better hold on to this one. It would have been funny if there was an option just to touch the poison. What's this? A burglar in jail? Gavin, I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. Maya would have asked to lick it. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Pearl would have just ate it. Or accidentally ripped it up. And then broke the vase again. Vera Masham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atrocanine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now, then. Right. Wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Maya wouldn't have gotten her fingerprints on it. It's like that Dubis Goobus animation. Many thanks. What? He had a camera in the pin on his hat? What? We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I've gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. I can finish this. I can do it. It'll be like midnight, but I think I can do it. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Masham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Okay. Something inside me. Rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now, so close. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Masham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant's condition? Acute atropinine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. Hey, Apollo! I'm Apollo again, in the Apollo Justice video game for the PlayStation 5. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer. Formerly an ace attorney. Or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well, your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Masham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Objection! Objection! Forgot how fucking assertive his objection line is. Vera was poisoned with the atropinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. Nice of Phoenix to finally open up to Apollo in the last section of the last case. But did he tell him that Trucy's his sister? I could just forget Apollo's Cords of Steel. Have they not brought that up since like the first case or something? I don't remember them bringing it up that much. I thought it was just like a one-off joke. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone the verdict. He's not told them about. Okay. Probably. Gotta wait till the end of Dual Destinies to tell them now. Or something. Is that the 6th game? I gotta wait till the end of the 6th game to tell them that. In this trilogy. All we need to worry about isn't the verdict but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Masham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. And then she got a concussion. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to the court. Tell us how Vera Masham was poisoned. We've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it, and how. Which to hit first? She was biting her nails, so show how to do it. How did the killer poison Vera Masham? I will focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Mr. Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see, so the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Masham? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison her? The nail polish. What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see, so she's been painting them all this time. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Oh my god. Oops. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Ah! Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once, Mr. Justice. Yes? Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Masham. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking. Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you. Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let us ask. Who poisoned Vera Masham with her nail polish? Phoenix Wright! It's Kristoff.
Take that!
Obviously Kristoff. What's this? Kristoff Gavin.
Objection!
What's your game? My bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But he is behind bars in a very comfy chair, I might add. I have seen it for myself, and I can attest to its comfiness. Kristoff Gavin has no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Kristoff Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Kristoff Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Kristoff Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Kristoff Gavin and his comfy chair, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my own solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish? Well, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And? Is there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Masham was poisoned. Atrocanine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. I love the animation. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah, and? You agree with his accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Masham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds, she poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mashams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Mashams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. I gotta look for tells now. Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary?
Objection!
So he had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing.
Objection!
But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah, you think so too, Truson? I bet I know why. He must be nervous when his big brother is watching. And maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Well, he's in this pose for 4 of them, and I don't think I'm going to get anything out of him by pressing him. So I'm going to see if I see anything. He's just fucking looking at me. Oh. What's this? Oh. Was that that's a fucking skull face? Are you... Does he twitch a skull face on his hand?
Gotcha!
That's funny. Little scar is the little teeth. It was you who killed Drew Masham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. In case you needed reminding that this dude is really evil. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Mashams fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need to nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah, then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Masham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what that is. 10 witnesses have been guilty, and they have been innocent. Care to comment? But you found a way all the same, and I found it too. This is how you poison Mr. Masham, with the commemorative stamp.
Take that!
Because it's on the yellow envelope. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. Love that fucking look he has on his face. The night Mr. Masham died, he was seen writing a letter. A trocanine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes. The stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor. Order, order, order. Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Masham was killed, someone paid a visit to the witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Dad? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Masham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Useless? Got a flashback to the conversation between Sai and Makoto. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushell's testimony. He put his letter in the envelope. Mr. Masham sat there searching his desk for something. Postage. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was a mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What? Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. Spined? I don't know. Maybe because Apollo has spiny hair. I don't know. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Masham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. Assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were Christoph. You were Christoph. I don't know how to speak. What were you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Hair forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that. This poison stamp killed Drew Masham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Masham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Masham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence. Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Chris. I silence the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well, I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Masham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does that mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. The red envelope with the bribe money, right? Let me look at it again. Yeah. He wants to cover up the loose ends. A motive for the murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital evidence in the case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph have for wanting to murder Drew Masham?
Take that!
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Masham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Masham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. Page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnify's diary. Ah, when attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Masham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Masham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. "7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase everything and anyone with connections to the forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians. I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Their forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Masham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh boy. Here. What's this? And one more thing. Appreciate flashbacks, but I'm not gonna just go through them when I just saw them. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. That's kind of true. Those weren't in court. Those were in the lobby. Yeah, how did he find those? Did Phoenix tell him that? I guess Phoenix told him that, but how would he present that in court and have people believe it? Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Order, order, order. What in the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant, or former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Their forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Love you. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence. Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. Darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Masham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Masham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not...
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. But if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Michon. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Michon. Oh, it's just this, isn't it? Because he had it in his cell.
Take that!
This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm? Hey, that's Dad's handwriting. My attorney's badge, because I have one and he doesn't have one anymore. Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? Ah, I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered. I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell. Except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. This is a giant breach of privacy. And the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making a rational judgment at all. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in the court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end this cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something. I'm thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin. Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Kristoff? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me here, Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Masham, it was almost as if... Almost as if... what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah, correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. It was the night before the trial. Clavier. Kristoff? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah, I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then, I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings, which would have included Magnus Wright's diary. Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I've came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo, I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramerai. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Dad used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zack wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs? He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse of a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zack Gramarye both deserve what they got. So you asked Mr. Masham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zack Gramarye's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly? You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished? Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved in the case for 7 years. Wait just a minute. Zack Gramarye was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zack Gramarye gone missing for 7 years, Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. What? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant? What matters is that Traveler was Zack Gramarye. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnify Gramarye's death started it. Magnify's death and his student Zack were the suspect. Whoever defended Zack in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Masham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had the forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you plan for your poisoning of the forgers. Trocanine. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Masham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. Someone set us up the bomb. The Aridoni nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Masham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been... Oh, you can see for yourself. Ah. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. I miss my comfy chair. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. A what? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atrocanine that took Drew Masham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Ramurai to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you'd like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know a little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection!
Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Masham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Masham who is on trial here. No, but you were doing so well, Apollo. Him keeping the same pose, but the shadows changing to make him look more sinister. I noticed that. I didn't know if it was like a bug or something. I guess it is to make him look more sinister. But you were doing so well, Apollo. As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Masham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Masham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought her that poison to her lips was you. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Claudia? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. Oh! Completely forgot that this was being broadcasted across the world. This is the trial case for the new judicial system. That's right. I'd totally forgot. The jurist system. Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth-breathers? Common citizens have something called common sense. No, they do not. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense! There is only room for two in this court, me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. They turn their heads to look at the video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. 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 Oh, God. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. Kristoff, it's over. Clavier. The law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge, like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing it is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Masham, accused of murdering her father. The painter Drew Masham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. Lawyer admits to not knowing law. For the death of Drew Masham, how do you find the defendant Vera Masham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Oh, the NWO's taken over. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Masham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. Factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Masham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6. There's something in the jurist's handbook over here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I have looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Masham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Jurist number 6. Oh, I get to choose. Oh, you're guilty as shit. Not guilty. Wait. What, not connected to the case, and you have Apollo's mom be a jurist on the whole thing? The verdict was reached. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. There is a short alternative ending if you pick guilty. Aww. The record will show. I guess I can look that up. But that sucks. I guess it's like the miracle never happened. That when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. November 10th, 8:30, the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. The miracle happened? Vera Masham opened her eyes. Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. The miracle happened. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Aw. Vera, oop. Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera. When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life, and her father. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Ooh, look, it's me! I love it, thanks. Is that me? She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Dad. Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. Yeah, I guess so. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real dad was still alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grammar Eye, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my dad now, even if he can't really play the piano. That he can't. Oh, and I've got you, too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it, where is Dad? One who can't play. You know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mom. Ugh. Teehee. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera. I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes to us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection! Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic underwear better anyway. That's magic panties, Apollo. So, your memory's returned. Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lemoire. Oh, was I right? But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. You're thinking about it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. Along with that floating spaghetti. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know. Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. In the 6th game. Until then, don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I had to keep an eye on her, at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal, it was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Farah Masham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily. Yeah, you would be the one to say that. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go in this power of mine. Well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice. Yeah, no one decided to take off her veil. Now that I have this, thanks to Dad.
Churchy Grammar Eye, frankly, I got my doubts, but Hat Grammar Eye, now that'll factor in.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, you know? That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. Probably because, like, half of them aren't able to do it anymore. They're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. One of them was convicted of murder. The other was a long-lost magician. And maybe like the other one got extradited back to his home country. I forgot what happened to the kid. It's finally over, you know, thinking about it. I have been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted, I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Maybe I'll take that bar exam again. Maybe I'll go to England and go see my old pal, Professor Herschel Layton. So I was standing around eating snack ooze the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Power of science. Well, the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Come to the Borscht Bowl Club. Never clean the paint off their door? Partner in time. just randomly here at the end thinking, wow, the sheer detail of sprites in Apollo Justice, even in comparison to the first trilogy. Unfortunately, we are likely to see this aesthetic ever again. Yeah, it seems they went the 3D route, right? But when did the Edgeworth games come out? They're on Steam, let me look that up. 2011 for the second, 2009. This came out in 2007. Well, I mean, didn't the Layton crossover come out first though? November 2012. Destroyed. Contradiction, objection, hold it. Whatever Layton says in his game, I haven't played much of it. Andrew Alfonso, what a name. Oh. Two treasures. Two treasures named my son and my daughter. Why are you in prison? He wants Kristoff's comfy chair. Well, I have not played the Investigations games. And I'm probably not going to play them until I'm finished with this trilogy. He is kind of shady. He kept Zach's existence like a secret for like 7 years. So. Shu Takumi. It was just midnight. Congrats! You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and settings. Sure. Are you gonna start the game? Because I don't want to start it. I'll start it tomorrow. Nope. I didn't mean it like that. Don't look at all my Persona games, no. Very funny how I don't know half the characters in that splash screen. Crap though. Six cases. Special episode? Dual Destinies was rated M. Like costume. How much is in the 6 game? 6 also. I'm guessing this was DLC? What's costume? Oh! Give him his fucking trials and tribulations? I guess I really shouldn't look at this stuff, because I don't know anything about this. Very funny how you can make him wear this. Oh no, I can't record this. I might actually get... I need to... I don't know. I might have gotten in trouble doing Art Library. They had stage plays? I guess if there's a Persona stage play, there'd be an Ace Attorney stage play. Oh god, they really tried with his hair, huh? Trucy could have been orange. This is Trucy's Overwatch palette swaps. Oh, he could have had a cool puffy jacket. I would have liked the top left design. Bottom right kind of looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. Oh, he could have been bald. He should have been bald. Weird Al at the bottom. He was kind of weird, but he barely showed up. Why did they draw him without a shirt on? Why did they have to do that? I mean, yeah, I probably would too. Oh, I forgot Pain was in this game. They would have made him fat? Oh, they should have given him back his pompadour. Come on. Have him trying to grow out his pompadour again. Oh, look at that breakdown from Kristoff again. If it's even in here. Did I miss him? Okay, there he is. Animation is about 20 seconds long and cannot be cancelled. That's really good. That wasn't 20.
Objection! Objection! Take that! Hold it! Gotcha! Objection! Take that! Hold it! Objection! Objection!
Blah 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 blah. Alright, well, I dicked around for long enough. And I do want to play Dual Destinies tomorrow, so I probably need a good amount of sleep. The Jura system was based off a lay judge system being implemented in Japan at the time. I don't really know much about Japan, really. I get my Japan knowledge based off Ace Attorney and Persona. Because the IRL version was unsuccessful, Dual Destinies changes the direction of the trilogy's plot. That's kinda interesting. I'm just kind of interested how they're going to introduce that new prosecutor. I mean, not prosecutor. I mean the Athena Sykes, because I've seen her. Because I did play the first case of Dual Destinies back when it came out on my phone, but I do not remember anything other than the culprit and the defendant. But I'm pretty sure they're just gonna show me the culprit anyway, so it's a whole fresh new thing. But I will thank anyone who wanted to stay here for the 4 hours I streamed up until midnight. Tina and Simon are both cool. I like Simon's design because I made a Marvel vs. Capcom like roster or whatever with one of my friends, and we just put Simon on there just because I thought he looked cool. Just based off pure vibes, I just put Simon on there. Very funny. But yeah, I am going to call it a day, and I will hopefully stream Dual Destinies at like 8 maybe tomorrow morning Eastern. See ya, partner in life in time. And see ya, Morshu. Good night.